All right, what up? What up? How are we doing? I think this is my first time streaming on the group of Iron since like literally the first day. I don't actually remember though. I do need disassembly ones. Okay, let's go get a new Slayer task. So these are the stats. Obviously, we've been playing a ton off stream. I've done a lot of boring AFK grinds off stream. So that's the main reason I haven't been streaming this account, because as it turns out, 87 archaeology took like a week and a half. 87 smithing or 85 smithing took like what? A month? Smithing and mining were a really long time. Black dragons or cow fights. These are both bad. I think cow fights is way faster. Also, let me see how many Slayer tickets I have. Where do I even find that? The distractions and diversions? Maybe it's in minigames? 7? Okay. Okay, I can be pretty liberal with my Slayer tickets. Okay, so the big things we need to work on, I need to get these stats. So we need to train our melee and ranged and magic soon. I have chins for range, so I'm not super worried about that, but the rest of the stats are just not it. So we definitely need to work on that. Also, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I guess I'll do some AOD at a reset, but I just realized I'm not streaming until a reset. What up? How we doing? I don't think I'm gonna need any food here, but I guess I'll bring a couple just in case. These cow fights should basically just get killed in one hit. The big goal right now with Slayer is to just get 300 points so I can unlock the ability to make... Oh, I don't have a rope. That's not good. It's the ability to make broad arrows. I don't have the ability to do that yet, so... I do have an extra rope, though. Which I unlock at 2 Slayer tasks, so we'll do our 2 Slayer tasks. We'll get our broad arrows. I don't know if I'm going to fletch all the ones I have. I don't really want to do too much, just pure AFK skilling. But I only have 12,000, so I think that's literally like 15 minutes. So I might just end up doing that on stream anyways. Also, I do need to make a Fury at some point. What crafting do you need for Fury? Jewelry. Can I make a Fury yet? It's Onyx Necklace? No, it's Onyx Amulet. So I can make a Fury at 90. Okay. So if I remember correctly, I just go in this room here. Yeah, and these are all aggro. Perfect. This task should be super fast, so we're just gonna do it quick and get out of here. Also gonna loot all the potato cactus, because I'm gonna need these to make super magics. Which I think I can make already. Super ranging. I can make super ranging potions. Magic should be before this, but maybe not. Maybe super magics are after. Oh wow, super magics are way after. Oh, I do need to see... What do I need for the upgraded gem bag? Gem bag, upgrade, RS3. It's going to be upgraded for 20,000 tokens. Do I have 20,000 tokens? Oh, I do. I actually think I can just buy this. Yeah, I can just buy this. Okay, cool. I'll just buy this then. But yeah, right now I think what we're going to end up doing today is we do our 2 Slayer tasks. We're probably going to do like an hour of Gate, do 1 set of Big Game Hunter, and then after that we'll probably hop on the main, do a little bit of money making. But I'm not 100% sure. It depends on how long that's all going to take, obviously. But that's like the initial plans for today. I guess I'll drink his anti-poison. I also need to do some dungeoneering too, because I need to unlock the Wasteless Herbivore. Wasteless Herbivore. Scroll of Cleansing. So I need to do more dunge for this one. Yeah, so I need to get a scroll cleansing. Maybe we'll do some dungeoneering today. That sounds horrible, but we'll see. Also, we might get a bunch of invention levels today, because my gear is pretty close to level 10, so I'm going to siphon all of it soon. Well, not pretty close, but it's relatively close. We might also do some barrows later. Got the prominent RuneScape streamer? Yeah, for now anyways. Gonna do some stuff on the iron today, and then after we finish up all of the iron stuff, which should take like 2 or 3 hours, then we'll maybe switch to our main. Do some bossing. Because I do think my membership is gonna run out on this account in a week or 2, which is not good. So it's still Smite, which if you like Smite, cool. All of the 80 carries that I play aren't in the game, which is very frustrating. And like a lot of the 80 assassins that I play aren't in the game. So there being no Artemis, no Bastet, or Babastet, no Daiji. There's a couple of other ones that I play, like just none of them are in the game. So it's not that big of a deal because it's Smite and like it's not a serious game, so you know, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, no Daiji is, like, fair. No Artemis is a little weird. And then, like, there's no Scylla. I feel like Scylla was introduced really early on. Her not being in the game is kind of weird. Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of characters where I'm like, I'm a little bit annoyed this isn't in the game. Yeah, there's just a few. Yeah. Agni is in the game. Let me see. Smite 1 roster. Let me see who the gods are in Smite 1. I don't care about any of these. I don't care about any of these. Change isn't in the game. Alkong isn't in the game. I don't think Ganyu's in there. Wukong isn't in there. Like, Wukong's in every game. How is he not in Smite? Right? Anubis is, maybe? Yeah, the Anubis is in. Wait, this character's name is Nut? What? Why would you name a character that? Serket is not in the game. Serket was another assassin I played. Bastet isn't in there. I don't think Apollo's in. I might be tripping, but Artemis definitely isn't in. Hell isn't in. Nike isn't in. Yeah, there's like a lot of characters where I'm like, this not being in the game is a little weird. Some of the Mayan gods aren't in, but I don't care about any of these characters. Yeah, Freya isn't in. Oh, but yours, and I guess yours is really popular. Yeah, no, this game sucks. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of characters where I'm like, this not being in the game isn't making the most sense to me. I think it's unclear. Like, the game isn't bad, obviously. Like, it's not just a straight up bad game. Can you help me carry ED3? No, I don't do carries. I'll like help learners at group bosses, but I don't do carries. How do you feel about the recent survey? So I didn't take it yet, but I've heard a lot of noise about it. Basically, they're thinking about running ads in RS3. And my opinion is basically, if it's ads instead of Treasure Hunter, that's probably better. And if Premier players can opt out, that's probably better. Because, like, I'm a Premier player on my main. I have, like, 1.5 years of Premier left. So, Fatted Zombies. These are the AFK ones, right? Yeah, I'll just do this. So, I have 1.5 years of Premier on my main account. So, it would be very annoying if that account that I, bought the OP membership for would have to run ads. That would be ultra annoying. Like, I don't feel very much like a Premier member if I'm also getting ads, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, getting, like, an ad while you're playing something would be crazy. Yeah, it would... it's just unclear how they're gonna present themselves. Like, I'm playing on full screen right now, right? But, like, if this top bar, they're like, oh, you have to run ads like on this top bar, whatever. I'll crop it out for you guys. I'll move my whole UI down, and then I have to deal with it. You guys don't have to deal with it. But I think that would be fine. Because, like, again, you can just crop it out, right? Or if you can choose where the ad placement is, if you're on, like, a 2-monitor setup, then you could, like, extend this over to your second monitor and then just put all the ads on the second monitor. That's something that you can do. There are ways where they can implement it where it's not bad or not as bad as it could be. And then there's ways they can implement it where it's just completely egregious and not okay. So it just depends on how it's implemented. And it depends on if Premier Club players are allowed to opt out of ads with their membership. And also, none of this matters if Treasure Hunter is still going to be a thing. If they don't get rid of Treasure Hunter and have ads, it's just treachery. Like, it's just all bad all the time. I would also be curious why they're even thinking of pursuing ads. Like, is it really the case that, most of RS3's player base is mobile? If that's really the case, then sure. But I don't know if that's the case. I don't know where the good place to stand for these guys is. Like, is there a place to stand where I can consistently have, like, 4 or 5 of them on me? I feel like this spot was just better, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. OSRS subreddits flip on. So, I mean, OSRS is like, they don't like RuneScape 3. And honestly, they usually don't like RS3 either. Or they don't like old school either, so... I'm a lot less interested in what they have to say about our game, but yeah, it just depends on how they're presented. For instance, there's also a world where I get a message in my chat box, or like an overhead message that's like a text box, so it's not interfering with my gameplay. Hey, we're gonna run an ad in a half hour. It's like, okay, I can, like, after this kill, I can, hey, I'll run the ad now, and then I'm chilling. Right? Like, something like that might not be as bad. For a mainstream MMO, advertisements just seem crazy to me, but... I don't know. Maybe RS3 is just bringing in so much money that, like, the microtransactions are just, they're so profitable that getting rid of Treasure Hunter means they have to monetize some other way. I have no idea. Like, I'm curious. Jagex profits. Is there, like... Is there a way that I can see what their, like, growth year over year is? Is there a graph? I don't know why you're writing this in, like, words. Hello? There's no graph. Okay. I mean, this is already the worst website I've ever seen. I'm trying to look at their... Okay. Jagex valuation graph. Okay, here. Maybe this will tell me. Nope. This is telling me nothing. It's good. Alright, I don't know. If anyone knows how much money they're making, then maybe we'll figure it out. No way, every other MMO can manage with a subscription fee alone. Yeah, so it's really hard because it's like the game. Well, first, Jagex has a lot of employees. Jagex has like 700 employees. That's so much. Right? Like, isn't that so much? Like, how many employees is BioWare? BioWare employee count. Yeah, BioWare has like 800. No, they don't even have that many. Yeah, in 2019, BioWare had 320 employees. Why does Jagex have almost 700? That's so many. Obviously, a live service game is going to need a certain amount of employees, and I don't think BioWare has any live service games right now. Although I guess Andromeda is technically a live service game. Yeah, I'm curious what their growth is. How many employees does, like, EA have? Okay, 13,000. That's about what I would expect. Okay, I can actually see their charts on Amazon. Can I do on Amazon? Can I do like 6 months? What was this drop off? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just financially the company seems to be doing fine. So the question is, why do they want to place ads? Are they trying to place ads because like they're making so much more money than they should that like not doing any further monetizations, leaving a lot of money on the table? That's one thing. Is it truly this company is struggling? That doesn't seem to be the case, right? So, what ring do you prefer for Necro? I like the, what's it called? Not this ring. The ring you get from, Osseous. I like the Osseous ring. The Osseous ring seems very, very good. If you're not running a crit setup, you do the Osseous ring. If you are running a crit setup, you run a Reaver's ring. if you're running an AoE setup, there's actually quite a bit of upside to running Zorgoth's Soul Ring and then putting Soul Strike on your bar. If you're doing like a melee AoE setup. Boomer investor trying to get max profit. I mean, it's a possibility too. The issue is like making a good game in 2024, 2025 gives you so much more dividends. Like, you get really crazy dividends from just having a game that works. Because, unfortunately, you know, in 2024, 2025, a functional game is kind of rare. So, I don't know. How do you get the one you have? So you get this one from the quest after the Vorkath quest. I forget what it's called. I think it's Requiem of the Dragon. You get this one from Requiem of the Dragon. And then you get the regular ring. And then you need to do up to 100 rituals at the Ungale ritual site in order to upgrade it to Zorgoth's ring. This ring is only good for AoE Slayer though. Specifically melee AoE Soul Slayer. And then you need to have like a particular melee bar for it, so yeah. So one of the nice things about the Ungale ritual site is that there is a more glyph markers there. So you can actually, it's the best in slot site to use for pretty much everything that's not communions. So, well, until you're level 90. It's a weird like mid-game spot. But yeah, if you're not like the 90 plus necro, then it's a pretty good spot. So I think what I'm gonna do for Gate, because Gate gives like 30,000 agility XP per hour, just which is kind of insane. Like, it's not a lot, but it's more than you would think from a skilling boss. Especially because of how slow agility is to train. What I'm thinking of doing is doing Gate until I get either 80 agility, which is going to take forever. Like, I know it's going to take forever. But we're going to do Gate until like 75 agility. Or until I get the Memory Dowser and the Eclipse Soul. Because once I get Eclipse Soul, I'm like not that interested in doing Gate anymore. And then once I get Memory Dowser and Eclipse Soul, it's like it's not even close, right? But yeah, so after this, I have a Hermod Reaper. I'm not actually making the power armor, so what I'm going to end up doing for this Hermod Reaper is just putting all of the plates in storage. Because one of the other people in my group is making the power armor. Also, I need to figure out which Slayer mobs drop, like, real seeds. Like, what even drops Ranar seeds? Ranar seed, RS3. I don't even know what drops this. Zilliana. Node and Dragonkin. Okay, we can get out of here now. Risen Ghost. I can't really do those yet. It looks like Zilliana's the big one. I'm trying to think. Do I have a reason to farm? Oh, I actually do need to farm Zilliana. I need summer pies. So maybe once we get the level 80 tank armor, we'll do some Zilliana. Learn. Buy this. Sure, we'll get a task. Sure. Trade. Buy this. Buy this for powerful components. I actually have an okay amount of powerful components. Yeah, I don't know my login for Smite 1. I don't remember it at all. And like, there is no forgotten password on the high-res website, so I just can't recover the account. Which is insane, by the way. That's just unbelievable that there's no I forgot my password. But yeah, I don't know. So there was a time where Hi-Rez had their own client, but I didn't play Smite between that and when it came out on Steam. I just didn't play Smite. Yeah, I basically would have done it the next time I played Smite, but I just hadn't played Smite in like years at that point, so. Her mod dropped some pretty good stuff, which is nice. There's not a whole lot of stuff I actually care about. Mainly just the mementos. Oh, John, I don't know if you're still playing Wuthering Waves daily, but the it's double Tacit Fields for the next week. Really? Okay. Yeah, I ran out of cubes, so. Or I ran out of the premium tuners. Armada actually gives really crazy XP. Like, I think when I was doing this boss on my main, I got from 66 or 65 or whatever from doing the quest to 80 something just doing her mod and getting all of the plates. It was actually nuts how much XP I got from this. It is really nice how often Wuthering Waves does the double drop events. It's very, very nice. Yeah, I've been playing Smite since year 1 as well. Yeah, I need to figure out how to recover the login, because whenever all the skins get imported over, I, like, want my skins. Mostly just the Geb 1 skin. I think that skin's hilarious. Also, Geb is, like, giga broken. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because one of my friends said that we were getting the old skins back, and I was like, oh, word. Oh, well, that's lame. Yeah, it's the worst game of all time. Unlucky. Oh, that's always good. Buy the thing I've already had for less. That's exciting. Yeah, it's so weird too, because I feel like when you have the God Pack, like, that's a thing that exists in your game. And then you say, listen, you have to buy the God Pack again. That's fine. But then to also say, also you have to buy all your skins back again, it's a little slimy. I think they're taking notes from Jagex. Yeah, they looked at what Jagex was doing with Treasure Hunter, and they're like, oh, that looks fun, and then they're just like, let's do that in our game. Feels like Overwatch 2. I mean, Overwatch is just bad. It's just not a good game. Whenever Blizzard, like, separated out, or, like, whenever they got rid of the Blizzard North or whatever, I think Blizzard, they forgot how to make good games. Because I think Blizzard used to make good games. I don't know what happened. They forgot or something. Definitely not as bad as a couple games I know. Oh, and then all your voice packs are gone too? Yeah. Yeah. I think they should just maybe like, they just need to give it back, I think. Or even, listen, if you still want to get paid for the content that's already in the game, listen, $10, or like $10 or $15, everything in the old game gets imported in high resolution on the new game. Like, that's not perfect from a consumer angle, but it's really hard to be like, okay, $10 to unlock all my skins again, whatever, I'll just do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll pay for a transfer. Honestly, I'd probably pay like 25 or 30 for a transfer. Like, basically the cost of a brand new game to re-up my God Pack and transfer all my stuff over. Like, I would pay 60 for that. And like, I wouldn't even feel bad about it. I'd be like, oh, I'm getting scammed. It's like, okay, they basically rebuilt the game from the ground up. Like, sure. Oh God, I don't have that much. I have like maybe $100 because I know I have the Kate Upton Aphrodite skin because I thought that was funny. I have Geb 1. I have the Ranger Artemis skin. I don't remember any of the other, like, I don't remember anything else. Yeah, I had like 20 or 30 skins. Oh, Spirit Weed Seeds. What potions do you even use Spirit Weeds for? Do I have any Iron Men that know? I don't know if I've ever used a Spirit Weed on my main, so I literally don't know what these are for. Yeah, I mean, the cosmetics in the game are just crazy. Like, their crossover and just their cosmetic game in general is really good. Their skins are really funny. Like, Swagny is still hilarious. And that Emir skin, I don't know if it's a new skin or an old one, but he's just goo. Like, that skin is sick. The Jelly Emir skin, that skin's hilarious. Like, that skin is never not hilarious. And then the RuneScape Bologna skin, hilarious. Yeah, Blobmir is so funny. What's going on, Leroy? How we doing? I'm doing okay. We're playing on the Iron today. I have less boring stuff to do on the Iron, so I figured I'd stream it today. We'll see how the stream goes in general, but yeah. Blobmir is sick. Wait, does he? That's actually nuts. Like, Smite has a really crazy skin game. So, like, I'm down to give them money for skins that make me laugh. But I don't know, it just feels like they're going a little too predatory. One of the new... Oh, that's what you use Spirit Weeds for. True. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Spirit Weed RS3. I'm just curious. Spirit Weed Potion unfinished. What is this used for? Summoning Potions. Super Necro. Yeah. Okay. Then where do I... Does anything drop Super Necros? Doesn't Raciel drop these? OCS does and Raciel does. Interesting. And then I can buy them from Mazcab? Yikes. Okay. I don't know about that. Today I finished the new quest, and now I search for a fun, good boss. Have you ever bossed before? Because what recommendation I give you is going to depend a lot on if you've ever bossed before. Yeah, I just wonder if, like, the monetization model for MOBAs could be different than that of, like, a mobile game. Because Riot is moving towards, like, some pretty egregious monetization models where they're like treating it like a mobile game. And like the players don't like that. So I wonder if you get more dividends from like rewarding your current players for sticking with the game than you would for just trying to milk them for as much cash as you could. Because like, yeah, you get a few whales, but are the whales worth who you're giving up? I don't actually know. Yeah, I did all bosses already. I mean, right now the best bosses for pure money are going to be like High Enraged Telos, Nakatra, 2000% Zamrock, or honestly just any Zamrock. So if you can do those bosses consistently, those are going to be good bosses to make money. If you're not interested in making money, then just, you know, you have a lot more options, more about having fun or completing boss logs. Like, I don't enjoy Zamrock, so I would basically never do Zamrock once I finish log. The point in Riot changing their I don't know. So one thing that happened in the past is that Xbox or Microsoft, they decided to charge people for Xbox Live. And everyone thought it was egregious at the time. It's like no one else was charging money. So it's like, wait, why are you charging money for this thing that everyone else is providing for free? And then Microsoft was like, well, what if they pay for it anyways? And then we did pay for it anyways. So then Sony was like, wait, that's sick. We're just going to charge you money for nothing. And that's kind of how a lot of companies are monetizing now, where it doesn't really matter how egregious certain monetization models are. If we're going to give them money for it anyways, why not, right? So like the mobile game, like hyper predatory business model of we're just gonna monetize literally everything and add a bunch of RNG. You can't guarantee a thing that you want for more money. You have to do the RNG. That works and people pay for that. So it's really hard to tell a company, hey, don't do this because I, who's not giving you money anyways, doesn't like it, you know? Don't care about money, I'm rich. If you don't care about money, then like, I think Virago is really fun, and that's a boss that like I could kill for fun. I also think Zuck is really fun. I can do a lot of Zuck just because I enjoy the boss. So like, those are the bosses that I would do, but you might not find them fun, so. Monica Sumer is dumb, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, yes. Or, I won't even say the Monica Sumer is dumb, because, like, that's not fair. I think what's happening is that there is a very real strategy of, like, just keep giving the consumer dopamine hits, because, like, that's what they like. And in a lot of ways, that's kind of biological, right? Like, we can't really control what activates the brain chemistry. We can just choose not to engage with it. That's kind of a tall order to like choose not to engage what makes us feel good. So in one way, it's not so much the modern consumer is dumb, it's that a lot of these companies are taking advantage of our biology in a lot of ways, or I guess our psychology, or rather, which feels bad, of course. Like, it for sure feels bad, but the question is, if we're going to keep doing the thing that makes us feel good, and they're going to keep providing us a thing that makes us feel good, why should they ever stop? And like, Riot is such a big company that you're going to get whales, like, period. Like, there's just no, like, that's going to happen. And the point of RNG loot boxes is to get whales. So if that's the point of the loot boxes, and a game like, you know, Riot, or a company like Riot's found a way to exploit it, you know, that's why they're doing it, right? It's not fair and it's not fun to everyone else, but if you have, you know, one person per 1,000 who's spending, you know, a couple $100s a month on the RNG loot skins, how much money are all of your whales bringing in? Because, you know, that's one person per 1,000. Doesn't Riot have like tens of millions of players? Does the Heck Tech box have a bunch of art? Yeah, they do. So when they monetized TFT the way they did, I think the TFT store now, I think, is fine. Because there's a guaranteed method, there's the RNG methods, then you have like the bad luck mitigation tokens. So I'm a lot less annoyed with the TFT store now. It used to be really rough. But like the TFT model makes sense. But when they changed like the Mythic Essence model, it feels like the point of it is to basically outdate that system. Which just kind of sucks. So I don't know, it definitely feels pretty predatory. Then the new battle pass is just kind of lame. And like, listen, I every battle pass ever, if it feels like I'm getting my values worth. But it just, the Riot battle pass just doesn't feel worth it. And it's crazy too, because like, you look at a game like Warframe, for instance, all of Warframe's battle passes have been free. Like literally all of them. Like Warframe's battle pass is called Nightwave. That's never been paid for. And even when the Nightwave isn't good, it doesn't matter because it's free. For Zuck, I use Conservation of Energy and Fury of the Small. Your last relic doesn't matter as much, but those are the two that are pretty mandatory. And then I use Necro. I believe Magic is technically best in slot, but I use Necro. I just don't like Magic, so... I mean, I don't really like any of the other combat styles besides Melee, because Melee is the only one that feels different. But yeah, I don't like Magic, but I believe Magic is technically best in slot. Oh, that's unfortunate. I tried to be a cheeser and it didn't work. I know on PVM records, it is, I think it's 1312 with Magic. I'm not sure, though. Like, Greater Chain is just really good, so... Yeah, it turns out Greater Chain is just the best ability in RuneScape. So, it's a good ability. And Magic has Greater Chain, so, you know. But I believe the that record with Magic was before Sanctum. I'm not 100% sure, though, but I think it was before Sanctum. I just want to get a sub 15. If I can get a sub 14 without putting in like a crazy amount of effort, then I'm going to. Like, I don't want to do a sub 14 if it's vuln literally every mob, but I'll do a sub 14 if it's just really good positioning. But I do think I can get a sub 15. A sub 15 should be super real. I think I'm at 1536 right now, which, like, that's kind of insane for never looking up a rotation and just kind of doing my own thing, you know? Like, I'm pretty proud of that time. Although I will say, getting back on, like, the Hex Tech boxes, one of the nice thing about boxes in League is that you will never get a dupe. So there's one guy who has all of the skins in the game. Whenever he re-rolls 3 skin shards, it always gives him like the newest mythic or prestige skin or whatever. Like, he always gets it, which is kind of cool. Obviously, you need to spend a crazy amount of money to have that be a thing, but it is cool that, like, oh, there eventually will be a time where, you know, you're only getting ultra high value stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go do the wilderness event, probably on both accounts. Yeah, let me hop on my main and do the wilderness event there too. Okay, let me take this over to the wilderness. Wait, so do they convert all of your skins to, like, legacy gems or what? Could buy me 3 skins on... Get scammed. Get scammed! I will say multi-logging this event is super annoying. I'm actually just going to do this. So this is going to look horrible for a little bit, but this is how I'm going to do this. Or I guess I'll do like this or something. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot of reasons to not like Smite, I think. Or there's a lot of reasons to feel like you're getting scammed on Smite. I think the game is fun. I don't know if I would say it's good, but the game is fun. But yeah, it's just a lot of very questionable decisions. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can turn it around, because, like, it definitely, like, I like Smite. I like a game like Smite existing. I think it's a fun game. It would be a real shame if, like, Smite 2 is just dead on arrival because of how egregious the monetization is. That would be really sad. It's like clicking through. That's really interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm trying to think, is there a good reason for me to unlock Soul Split once I get Eclipse Soul? I actually don't think there's a good reason for me to get Soul Split. Oh, you know, I guess it's because I would have to get Soul Split and I would have to get the other one. What's the other one called? Divine Rage. I would have to get both. I think I get a farming level from this. No, I'm super close though. Almost 92 farming. Very nice. I'm definitely gonna leech the last phase of this. It's just doing both of these. It's just not fun. Catching the fire spirits on 2 accounts is just horrible. So I'm just gonna leech them. Gonna get the minimum and then teleport out. Thanks, Brenda, for the sub. Appreciate it. Bro, Assault is whack. Why would you want to play Assault? Hello? Listen, the correct way to play Smite is playing Arena. That's it. Auto build, auto level, play Arena. That's the correct way to play Smite. Taking the game seriously will only bring you pain and suffering. Yeah, I just rebought the God Pack. It's $22 on Steam, which, like, whatever. That's chump change. Okay, so I think I'm done on both of these now. 45, 45, yeah, I'm done. Okay. Do need to do rituals, not soon, but at some point. Feel like I've been bleeding ectoplasm. Okay, what did I get on my main? I got nothing. Okay. Well, closing that account now. The goal for this account is to hopefully be doing like God Wars 1 in a couple days, and then God Wars 2 like in a week's time. I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take, but that's the goal. I think training combat in this game is pretty fast, so we should be able to get, you know, our melee stats to 70s, but we'll see how it ends up going. But I need to unlock God Wars 1 for a lot of things. I need Zilliana for Summer Pies. I need to open this. Okay, we got scammed. Anything good? Anything good? And we're scammed. That's good. Okay, deposit these. I guess I'll keep all my radiant energy now too. Then I'll put the rest of this in group storage. Wait, that wasn't correct. Hold on. Hold on, that wasn't correct. Okay. Oh wait, I just deposited all my ectoplasm. Hold on. The player quality is really bad. The other day, I lost a 4v5. Like, the enemy team started with 4, and I lost. I'm like, how bad is my team? Like, it's arena, so I don't care. But it's like, damn, bro, how bad is my team that we're losing a 4v5 where they started with 4? Like, that's actually nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Smite's fun. It's not good, but it is fun. And I feel like they should just lean more into, like, this game is fun. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Smite's a very fun game. You will never hear me say Smite isn't fun. Yeah, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, I feel like a game being fun is, like, all that really matters in terms of actually playing the game. I think because of that, Smite can fix this. Like, they can figure this out. But, I don't know. It would be really sad for the game to just be dead in, you know, a month because they went with the most egregious monetization model they could think of. Bro, the guys at Smite actually looked at Hero Pass and said, wow, that sounds fun. And they just made their own Hero Pass, and it was just horrible. They're like, wait, why didn't everyone love it? It's like, true, that's fair. It's like, bro, why don't you think everyone loved it? You went in the board meeting and said, okay, I need the worst idea you've ever had. And then some guy was like, okay, so you remember Hero Pass? That except Smite. It's like, oh, okay. Wait, okay, hold on. What if it's a strategy, though? What if they're like, okay, we're going to have the worst monetization model of all time, then they're going to come back later and fix it and say, guys, we fixed it, and try to be the hero after the fact. That could be kind of crazy. Like, they're trying to be David and Goliath at the same time. That would be kind of nuts. That might be a power play. Dude, it's so crazy because they get to egregiously monetize. Then they get to say after the fact, guys, we listen to our community. Could be a play. They might be geniuses. If they do that, they might be geniuses. I'll say it. Oh, does whatever god you're playing, is that just the voice pack of the announcer or something? Or the voice pack of the emotes? Which one do you rock? Is that VER? That's the one that I spam. Oh yeah, I'm a you rock main for sure. And there it is. Cancel what? The smiley face? I mean, it is a little suspect, but I'm not canceling it. I will say, Hermod takes forever to kill. Good unlocking God is decently easy. It could also be just because you just started playing. Where, like, maybe the first, like, 5 to 10 champions are pretty easy, and then after that, it's like, okay, you need to play for a couple days to unlock the next champion. Yeah, I mean, like, 10 of the 12 characters that I play just aren't in the game, so... Like, Artemis was the only AD carry I really, really liked, and she's just not in the game at all. Interesting. So Hermod's, like, timer when he summons his guys, it doesn't care if he's stunned or not. He's just going to summon them at the same time no matter what. It's an interesting design choice. Okay, so we have one more, then we're gonna do some gate. Then from gate, we want the skilling book, Eclipse Soul, as like the highest priority. And then after that, it's Memory Dowser. And then we don't care about anything else. Although I guess the Latent Offering could be good. Because, like, I'm never going to use broad arrows, right? So I'm going to make a bunch of broad arrows and then just delete them for bonus XP. So the memory, or the Latent Offering actually isn't horrible. Yeah, I actually think this is not supposed to be on the bar. And there it is, 83 defense. I can't tell where any of my stats are in the UI, so I just have auto build on because I don't care anymore. I'm just chilling. Like, I don't know what any of my stats are. I don't know what I'm building. I don't know. Can't find anything. Don't care. Okay, nice. Done with the Reaper. Okay, so now we'll do some gate. I need to hotkey this. I also need to do gate on my main, which is so sad. I will say, I think one of the funniest things about gate, I'm pretty sure that the divination experience you get from here is faster than gathering wisps. Which is bad, by the way. That's not good. After this kill, I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, the movement's kind of crazy, though. That reminds me, I need to go and make all my divination outfits. Or all of my invention outfits. I haven't made any of them yet. And the golem outfit is actually good here, so yeah, I definitely need to go and do that. Alright, anything good? Smile emoji? Nothing. Oh, battle staves. Oh. I meant to withdraw that noted. Alright. I guess I can just send these to my bank and then deposit them later. Or then break them down later. Battle staves is actually a pretty crazy drop. Or not crazy, but it's a good drop. Okay, let me go here and invent these outfits really quick. Why can I only make this one? I'm confused. Did I not invent it? No, I definitely discovered it. Yeah, destroy all of this. Okay. Skilling outfit pieces. Can I make it show everything in here? I'm really confused why I can't make these. Do I? Okay, hold on. Let me see why I can't make these. Golem outfit RS3. Do I need to do something for this? Let me look. Okay, can't make magic golem outfit. Okay, I haven't made any golem pieces, I don't think. Golem? Yeah, haven't made any. Okay, what if I just try relogging? Okay, maybe I can make it now. Very weird. Okay. Okay. I don't know why relogging would have fixed that, but cool. I don't really know where I want to put these. I don't really have a skilling tab yet. I guess I'll just put them here. Hey man, your guides have helped me get into RSPBM after a long hiatus. Nice, that's awesome. What bosses have you been working on? Yeah, if you're, I think Rassiel's the boss where you should Iron Man all of your gear. Obviously, it sucks if, you know, you keep going dry on certain pieces, but that's definitely a boss where just getting the experience there is really nice. The golem outfit does make this quite a bit faster, which is nice. So Gate isn't like the craziest GP per hour, but one of the really nice things about Gate is that it's a very non-committal boss. So this isn't a boss like Croceus where you need to commit to a full hour or anything. You can just go in, do as many kills as you want, and then when you don't want to kill it anymore, you just kind of leave. And that's it. And I think there's a lot of upside to being a non-committal boss. The fight is very simple, and then once you figure it out, you know, it's really hard to mess up, which makes it pretty boring. But the rewards, especially if you're an iron, are pretty good. This boss just gives pretty good XP. Like, I'm getting like 35k agility XP an hour, which isn't that much, but given that I'm bossing, that's kind of a lot, right? Yeah, I mean, one of the things that sucks about Nakatra is that, like, if you're not locked in, it can feel like you're just not killing this boss ever, and that obviously sucks. But this boss is, like, super, super simple. Yeah, like, the Divination XP feels really high. The Agility XP is really good. Honestly, I'm just gonna bank all of it. The Agility XP is really good. The Mining XP is whatever, it doesn't matter. Mining is, it's a nice skill because it's, like, activity agnostic. Mining will give you the same amount of XP basically no matter what you're doing as long as you're mining. So that's pretty cool. But like the crafting XP, if you want to AFK these gems or like the moonstone here, the crafting XP is best in slot on an Iron Man. This is the fastest crafting XP in the game, just AFKing these gems. So there's a lot of upsides to this boss if you're an iron. Also, if you're an iron, Eclipse Soul is really, really good. Memory Dowser is really nuts. If you want to train rune crafting, I believe the Runic Attuner is the best rune crafting XP in the game. Like, the bosses are really good. It's not the most fun encounter, but you know, that's just kind of scaling bosses, right? I don't know if anyone thinks that Croceus is the most fun encounter, but I think that's just a scaling boss thing. I do think the craziest thing about this boss is the agility XP. Like, I think doing this boss in lieu of agility training is totally valid. It's about half the XP that you would get from running a course, but it's training, you know, 3 other skills at the same time and giving you money and giving you important upgrades for an iron. So my goal is to do this boss until either 75 agility or getting Scripture of Elidinus, Memory Dowser, and Eclipse Soul, whichever happens first. And then obviously if I get all of the 3 drops and don't get like 75 agility, then I might just stay here until 75 anyways, depending. Also, if you're an iron, a lot of these drops are really good. Like, the drops are actually pretty crazy if you're an iron. It drops the components for adrenaline pots, which is nice. It drops money, it drops cannonballs, it drops prayer renewals already made. It drops battle stabs, which is basically the best source of powerful components if you're an iron. Like, boss is really good. It's a really, really crazy boss if you're an iron. Interesting, wouldn't let me rejoin from outside. I don't know why. I'm trying to think, do I even need to do Croesus on this account? Because I don't think I'm going to use Mage. At least not until it gets fixed. Or like the other styles in general get fixed, which is probably not going to be for a very long time. Because Cryptum would be nice to get. The offhands would be nice, but I kind of don't care about the offhands. The seed bag would be really good, though. Am I really going to go to Croesus to get the seed bag, though? It seems kind of lame. Oh, I shouldn't have canceled that. That was a bad cancel. Okay, not bad. Also, it feels like the trash loot is just not bad in general. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like... Obviously, I'm an iron, so... You know, when I see diamonds, I'm like, ooh, free crafting XP. But, yeah, I don't know. Boss feels like... It's pretty good if you're an iron. Nowhere near as good if you're not. But still fine. I also keep forgetting to go and get water. So after this kill, I'm actually going to go and go. What's happening? How we doing? Right now, we're just doing gate. I still need drops from this boss, so there's kind of no reason not to do it. On the iron, anyways. I do need to go back on my main, but I don't need anything from here on my main. I'll just be doing it to finish log. But after I finish this, I'm probably going to be playing on my main a little bit. Because we need to do a little bit of money making. So I think after this, that's the move. As we hop on the main, probably do some AOD with chat, probably do some Nakatra. I'm unsure. Yeah, I don't know why necro items in particular would be going up. I would suspect that melee items might be a little bit better, but maybe people just don't care about melee. All right, let me go get some water. I'll be right back. Reaver nerf hurt Rastiel. I mean, I think you should be using Hellhound at Rastiel anyways, but that's just me. I think I'm just going to deposit this and save the preset. I think you only need one food for this boss if you have well mining. Like, the Reaver nerf hurts speed kills at Rastiel for sure. But if you're learning Rastiel, or if you're kind of like struggling your survivability there, I think Hellhound is just way better and it's not close. And it's easier to maintain, like, I don't know. I would just use Hellhound. I think a lot more people are going to start seeing how powerful Hellhound is for survivability now that, like, the Reaver is basically dead as a DPS familiar. Craziest part is the Reaver change probably didn't have to happen if they would just, like, nerf poison. But they won't nerf poison, so... Yeah, Hellhound is really, really powerful. Especially because it can eat typeless damage. So there's a lot of abilities that you can tank that I won't go as far as say you probably shouldn't be able to, but there's a lot of abilities that you can tank that it feels weird that Hellhound works on it. Like all of Virago's typeless damage, which I know a lot of people aren't doing Virago, but all of Virago's typeless damage gets reduced by Hellhound, which is kind of insane. It's even more than that, because isn't Aegis a 10% reduction? I thought that Hellhound by itself was a 20% reduction. So it might be 30%. Do you finish Nakatra log? Yes. If I go back to Nakatra, it's purely for money making. Which, like, I kind of need to be making money right now, so... Well, I guess I don't need to, but I want to get an Aurora Santa on my main, and those are 4 bills, so kind of need to get 2 shard drops. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure that Hellhound is 20%, which is just nuts. Yeah, yeah, Hellhound is really crazy familiar. What do you think the new Mascot Boss is dropping? It's hard to know for sure. It depends on, like, the direction that RuneScape is going in. So, for instance, it could drop crossbows. Like dual wield tier 95 crossbows. It could drop just a regular two-handed crossbow. And it could drop, like, new bolts that we can use. It could also start just dropping higher than tier 95 weaponry. We just don't know. But the first thing that I would suspect is either tier 95 crossbows or new magic armor. Those would be the 2 things that I would suspect. Potentially both. Potentially a new conjure as well. So if it means anything, the differentiation between, like, dropping in hard mode and dropping in normal mode doesn't actually matter. Like, Jagex put out numbers on the normal mode versus hard mode drop rate. I think it's 82% of all the wands and orbs came from normal mode. Or, sorry, came from hard mode. So, it kind of doesn't matter that they dropped in normal mode. Yeah, it's the type of thing where it seems like, oh, these prices are so low because it's available in normal mode. And it's like, well, no, these prices are so low because every account needs needs one wand and one orb, but every account also needs between 4 and 6 shards. Right? Because, like, they're probably going to rework EZK so that you're not supposed to EOF it, in which case we're going to have to shard our EZK. They've said that they're reworking Fractured Staff so that we don't have to, so that, like, sharding a Fractured Staff is worth it. So now every account needs 6 shards, and then if we get a new crossbow / crossbows, that's 7 / 8 shards. That's a lot of shards. Yeah, I have 4. I almost just trolled the entire kill there. What's your KC at Nakatra? I'm 350 something at Nakatra with 4 shards. I thought I got a drop. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm 350 something with 4 shards. Tried using Obliteration. No, I don't try hard on the first 2 bosses at all. I don't even really try hard at Nakatra. I just like to chill when I'm PvMing usually. The only bosses I'll ultra sweat at are Virago and Zuck. But I heard that Obliteration is good at Kesselin. That reminds me, I do need to get 2 Aurora dyes back so I can dye the weapons when they're dyeable. So that's also something I need to save money for. Which is all the more reason to play on the main, right? I think I got an Obliteration on the Iron. I either got an Obliteration or a Decimation. I don't remember. I think Shard will keep going up. I don't know enough about, like, RuneScape finance to have a super informed opinion on what drives prices. What I can say is that Shard for sure goes up if they announce a new Tier 95 wool weapon. Oh, you're gonna dye the Tier 95 magic weapons? Yeah. Yeah. I like the way that they look more than Praisel, so I'm just gonna dye them. I like 3rd Age dye more than Aurora dye, but I don't like 3rd Age dye 20 times more than Aurora dye, so... Aurora dye it is. I think there's just so many of them in the game that that's not even a real consideration. Because again, the biggest thing you have to consider is that there's there's a world where every account, like once a mask kit comes out, every account is going to need 7 shards. Like that's real. How many wands and orbs is each account getting on average for 7 shards? Especially because every account only needs 1 wand and orb. I just think the prices are just going to be, like, low forever. I don't think they're ever going to go back up. The only thing that I think will cause their prices to go up is if we get a new magic armor that's, like, fosters a bleed build, for instance. Like, if we get a real bleed build instead of just, oh, you use your bleeds when your crit stuff is on cooldown. If we get a real bleed build from a Masket, then that would be something that I could see increasing the price pretty dramatically. But even that, you know, it's hard to say. Yeah, that could be interesting. I'm sure there's lore reasons why they're not more guaranteed, but I don't actually know off the top of my head. I don't know what that camera was, but that's fine. I mean, the nice thing about Vital Sparks is if you care about drop logs, a Magister drops a lot of Vital Sparks. So, if you do plan on, like, finishing a Magister's log, it's a lot of Vital Sparks. You will break even / you know, save a little bit of money on your Sparks if you're farming out your own Limitless. But the reality is, I don't really know if there's a great reason to own Limitless in 2025, so... Oh, sure. Bro, you need to get on that Slayer grind. Slayer's pretty crazy money. Like, you can very easily make, like, 5 to 10 bill from Slayer just doing money tasks. Not even including, like, doing Carapac for Dragonkin tasks, but... You know, prioritizing Sophonim Slayer dungeon, doing, like, Venomous Dinosaurs, doing Avian Seas, or every time you get an Avian Seas task, you do Kree. Every time you get a Greater Demon task, you do Krill. Stuff like that. Like, you can make a pretty crazy amount of money from Slayer just doing that. Yeah, I think from 119 to 120 Slayer, I've made three bill. Just doing, like, the money tasks and not doing the XP tasks. So, like, I skipped Irits. I never like fighting them, so I just skipped them. And then you can prefer Lava Strike Worms now, which is nice. Because that task was crazy money, but it was miserable before. But now, like, that's just a good task. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm generally going to be live around this time. So, like, noon Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern is generally when I'm going to be live. So if you wanted to tune in, that's when I'm going to be around. On weekends, it's probably going to be a little bit more up in the air. And I'm probably not going to be streaming RS3 on the weekends. But, yeah. That's the plan for now. Hyper carried an arena match with Capri. Okay. I only really play support in Smite. Like, I play Aphrodite, I play Athena, I would play Hell, but she's not in the game. I would play Change, but she's not in the game. But yeah, those are like my 4 most played characters. Aphrodite is really easy and really broken. And I don't care about Smite, so... Like, because I don't care to actually learn the game, why not just play an easy and broken character? Oh, I play Geb. I think Geb is hilarious and also really powerful. Well, Aphrodite is the Yumi of Smite, right? Like, they're just the same character. Aphrodite does have significantly more skill expression than Yumi does, but like, if you're bad, Aphrodite is a support you play because you don't have to aim any of your abilities. You get a disgusting heal without aiming it. You get an AoE knockback and slow that does damage without aiming it. You can just never hit your Q because it doesn't actually matter. And then your ultimate is invulnerability without aiming it. So, if you're bad, Aphrodite is like the perfect support for you because you don't have to play the game to actually be effective. You're just attached to a melee character. You just walked by me at Wars? Oh, nice. Yeah, my home world is World 31. This is the world I usually play on. I really like Athena and Hel. I like those characters a lot. Doing on multiple platforms. Yeah, I'm also on Twitch. My preference is if you have a choice, I would prefer you watch on Twitch, but it doesn't matter that much. Like if YouTube is more comfortable for you, then just use YouTube. I really like Athena. I really like Geb. I think Geb is like broken. Like he's way too tanky, and it feels like people just don't know what he does, or they don't know the counterplay or something. I don't know, but Geb feels like really powerful. Like every game I play Geb, I just go into 1v5 and just kill everybody or just like CC everybody, and like it just kind of works, and I feel like it shouldn't work. Yeah, Geb 1, hilarious skin, not in the game. Because I was gonna like link my old account to my new one, but like if we don't get anything for it, I don't even know if I'm going to. Especially because not all of the old skins are even in the new game. Unless they transfer over, like you get to buy them discounted if they're on the new game. Because if that's the case, then I'll link it. But like, if I link my account and I can't even get my Geb 1 at a discount, it's like, why even bother? I do like the new Mastery skins. I think the new Mastery skins look a lot better than the old Mastery skins. Which world do you think has the best connection? So I'm East Coast. I generally have the best connection on 31. Like 31 never gets, you know, selected as a popular world. Yeah, but again, I'm also East Coast United States. So it's possible that this world isn't very good for you. Yeah, I'm Midwest. Yeah, I would try some of the West Coast worlds. Yeah, but I don't. I think 70 gets picked as like a main world per pretty often, so it's probably gonna feel bad. I think I'm gonna have to eat here. No, okay. It would be nice if we could get a drop at some point. Like, obviously, latent offering wouldn't be great, but I wouldn't even really mind a latent offering because I'm not going to do anything with the broad arrows I'm going to fletch. Oh, true. Yeah, 42 might be a good world then. Oh yeah, I hate when people role play in games. I hate when people do that. Especially when I'm playing League and people are role playing in all chat. Oh my goodness, that's the fastest way to get reported. You're getting reported and muted if you're role playing in all chat in my games. No. Role-playing in my games, reportable offense. Sorry. No. No. I thought you meant, like, role-playing the character Nico. I'm like, isn't she just a Jamaican lady? Like, is that even fun? I do need to play ranked this season, though. Misfortune's really broken right now, and that's my main, and she's not getting nerfed. So I just need to, like, slam ranked over the weekend. Can't wait for the hot local single. True, that's true. Yeah, I'm curious, like, there are ways where ads can get implemented where it's, like, not that bad. There's 100% ways to do it where it's not that bad. I'm not sure Jagex is the company that's going to implement it in a way that's not that bad. They asked about it. There was a player survey that they sent out that's like, how would you guys feel about ads in RuneScape? Am I dead? No. Oh, did they say, okay, that was dumb, we're not going to do ads? Yeah, because, like... Yeah, because, like, if we're being super charitable, the question is, why do they feel the need to run ads, right? So it's possible, for instance, that they're making such an insane amount of money from Treasure Hunter that losing access to that money is like pretty bad. That's possible. In which case, they need to recoup that money somehow, and they don't think that just increasing membership prices or offering cosmetics for paid value. It's like we keep Solomon's store, right? But we just get rid of Treasure Hunter. They don't think that's enough to recoup the value. So they need to recoup the value some other way. In which case, if it also comes with the removal of Treasure Hunter, I can see ads being not that bad. The question is, one, would we guaranteed be getting it with removal of Treasure Hunter? Two, would I be able to pay more to opt out of ads? So Premier membership automatically opts out of ads. Would I be able to do that? And then three, how are they going to be implemented, right? So are ads in RuneScape like we're going to have an ad bar at the top of the screen? In which case, that's not as bad. Like it's not good. It's for sure it's not good. But you can do a lot worse than an ad bar at the top of the screen. If it's, oh, you need to watch an ad before a boss, or you need to watch an ad to claim loot, that's really crazy. I don't think they would ever do that. That would be really insane, though. Or even like, oh, you need to watch, a 30-second ad every hour. Like, that's pretty bad. But, okay, if I know exactly when the ad is going to happen, word. Like, between kills, I'll roll the ad. I don't even have to think about it. Or even, let's say you can roll ads, like I can accumulate a bunch of ad free time by rolling ads. Is it that bad if, oh, I'm AFKing mining, for instance, or I'm AFKing fishing, like something I can actually get up from my computer from? Maybe I can watch like, 10 minutes of ads while I'm AFKing fishing, and then I don't have to watch ads for 6 hours. Would that be that bad? Probably not. But again, is that the way it's going to be implemented? If it were to be implemented. I have no idea. And honestly, Jagex's track record of, hey guys, we really want feedback, just to not implement any of it, not a fan. YouTube ads piss me off. Imagine a game. Yeah, I mean, that's also something too, where if they're like, listen, if you want to run like a crazy amount of ads to get in-game membership, I don't even know if that's bad. Like, that might just be a good thing. Okay, so I'll do one more kill of this, then we'll hop on the main and hit stuff. Yeah, because, like, everything I just said, that's me brainstorming, like, live. I haven't put any serious thought into it. And though none of the things I said sound that egregious to me, so like it's just weird that they would pitch this without having like a, okay, where like what probably wouldn't be that bad to a player, right? Like again, I do my daily fishing on my player owned or in the Ark, right? That's where I do all of my fishing. That's like 40 minutes of get up from my computer AFK. If they want to plaster ads all over my... I did not mean to press that. If they want to plaster ads all over my screen, and then that's what I have to deal with, is that even a bad thing? Like, I'm literally not even looking at my screen, you know? Yeah, I think a paid game having ads is crazy. Like, we need to be getting something if you're going to put ads in our paid game. Like, I could see it as an upgrade option, right? Like, for instance, again, let's say you're just a regular paid member and you want to upgrade to Premier. There's like a midpoint where it's, oh, we can have you upgrade to Premier if you run ads for like a month or something. Like you have to run a certain amount of ads for a month. Is that bad? I don't think so. They're talking about this. I'm pretty sure that they got rid of it because the backlash was pretty insane. But yeah, they were talking about it for a little while. Or it was in the new survey that they put out. They asked the players how they would feel about ads, and we were not happy about it. So no more ads. Yeah, I think that they've just walked it back. Yeah, I think mandatory ads would be crazy. Like, I'm paying for membership and I have to watch mandatory ads. That would be absolutely insane. I can't imagine that going well. I mean, it would be worse than Hero Pass in all honesty. I still think that fixed Hero Pass is like way better than Yak Track, but I think that's still an unpopular opinion these days, so. Like, fixed Hero Pass was pretty good. Like, I would much rather do fixed Hero Pass over Yak Track. Where are my regular battle stats? Did I put any in the bank? I don't know where they are. I guess I just don't know where they are. Yeah, like, Fixed Hero Pass was kind of really good. You know, like, I don't know how many games that you guys play, but for a Battle Pass, Fixed Hero Pass was just really good. It was just, here's a bunch of free stuff, and here's more free stuff if you want to engage with the Hero Pass. And if you don't want to engage with the Hero Pass, then, like, you still get an okay amount of free stuff. Yeah, it also depends on how fast it needs to be completed. Because, like, Warframe's Hero Pass is... I want to say... it's 30 levels, and you get 4 levels a week if you do all of the missions. But the hero passes will last like 6 months. So like, that seems like an okay rate to me. But you know, what do I know? All right, we're gonna hop on the main. Oh, you're gonna read the news post? True. Let's do that. All right, RuneScape.com. Let's see what the news post is. Update, conjointment membership. Oh yeah, they put out an update already. Oh yeah, not good. Okay, let's see. We want to address the recent survey and the discussion surrounding it. We've seen your feedback, concerns, and criticism and want to provide clarity, okay? We greatly value the trust and passion, and I disagree, and it's important to us to maintain transparency about what's happening. Okay. Is this long? Oh my god, this is long. Hold on, we need to close this because it's making a lot of noise. Okay, why the survey exists. Purpose of this survey is to gather feedback. Okay, I agree. That's what a survey is. It's not a list of planned changes. Sure. It's a research tool designed to help us understand what you, the players, value most in your membership. This survey is part of a long, multi-step process where players have been involved from the beginning. Okay. We've already conducted focus groups about what? Early surveys and other research initiatives. Where? To ensure we are capturing diverse perspectives. Diverse? That's woke. By including a wide range of options, some of which may appear unusual or even contradictory, the survey helps us identify the specific elements that matter most to you and refine any future ideas with your feedback at the center. Okay, so they just didn't say anything. Exactly, true. So far, this survey's 1 woke out of 10, so that's not good. One of the reasons we include controversial or polarizing topics in surveys because I provide valuable data. It's just so dumb. This is so dumb. Like, why would you put an option that you know everyone's going to hate just to say, okay, now we're 100% sure that you hate it? Like, okay, whatever. One of the reasons we include controversial or polarizing topics is because they provide valuable insights into what players truly like, dislike, and feel strongly about. Great community management isn't just about listening to what players want. It's about being open to exploring uncomfortable topics so we can make informed, player-driven decisions. It's just so dumb. Like, can you imagine if they're like, what if we made it so that you need to watch an ad before opening every boss chest, and if you watch twice the ads, you get twice the loot. And then everyone's like, wow, this sucks. It's like, okay, but listen. We made this option available so that you can vote on, so that we knew what not to do. Like, no, that's so dumb. Like, you put the option there so that if enough people say yes, you can say, look, you guys wanted this. That's why you put the option there. You don't put it there so it's like, guys, we're all going to say no. And like, we know you're all going to say no, but we're still putting it there for posterity. Like, that's not what's happening. Surveys like this allow us to gather feedback on ideas before they even come close to becoming a reality. I mean, that might be true. They act as an important safeguard, ensuring that anything unpopular or misaligned with the community is identified early on. Again, you should probably know what the community wants. You've had so many surveys saying X, Y, and Z. I don't know. Okay, whatever. This approach reflects our commitment to transparency and collaboration. Maybe. We believe that asking hard questions, it's not a hard question, it's actually really easy, while sometimes difficult, helps us stay aligned with your expectations and build a stronger, more resilient relationship with the community. Like, a hard question is, would you guys pay $20 for membership, but each account can have 3 alts on it? That's a hard question, because if you only have one account, you're just paying more and getting nothing for it. But if you have 3 accounts, then you're kind of saving money. That's a hard question, because you might not know how many of your players are actually having membership on more than one account, or how many players might be encouraged to make an alt, right? That's a hard question. I don't think, hey, here's a bunch of ads. How do you feel about that? I don't know if that's a hard question. But you know, that's just me. That's just me. What do I know? Yeah, like $20 or even $25 to have membership on 3 to 4 accounts. I think I would pay like $100 to have Premiere on 2 accounts. I think that I would do that. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard question for them to ask, but it's like, it's a dumb question. Yeah, PoE 2 is a triple. And like the PoE 2, you're paying for the beta. The actual game is free to play. Like when PoE 2 officially launches, it's free to play. So, yeah, I don't know. And then again, like Josh Strive Hayes, he put it in his video that, oh, most other games, you can have a crazy amount of alts for either free or for whatever the base membership is. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, that's a hard question. Not, okay, what if we have Durex ads surrounding your screen? Not that RuneScape players are going to need a Durex ad, but what if we have those ads surrounding the screen, and then you need to watch a 30-second ad to get double loot? Like, I don't think it's a hard question. I think it's a pretty easy one. I think the answer is, that's cringe. I don't want it in my game. Especially in a game that I'm already paying membership for. Okay. Yeah, body soap. Yeah, true. Soap ads, vegetable ads, maybe exercise ads. If they want to put those ads on, well, bet. But yeah, I don't know. Your participation, honest feedback play a key role in shaping the future of RuneScape. I disagree. I don't think they've shown any indication that they care what we think. By being willing to engage with controversial topics, we gain a clearer understanding of the priorities. I think we've made it pretty clear what the priorities are. Values and preferences that matter to you. This ensures that when changes or new offerings are considered, they are well informed, respectful of the community, and designed to enhance the game you love. Interesting. Gameplay fairness, availability of in-game content. We want to be absolutely clear. Any potential changes to membership options will not impact, I just had a stroke, will not impact the gameplay fairness or the availability of in-game content. Given the existence of Treasure Hunter and how Treasure Hunter gives you more keys, I disagree. Or how membership gives you more keys and Premiere gives you even more keys, this is just factually not true. But okay, sure. Core gameplay features, access to content, and the balanced experience you've come to expect will remain unchanged for all players. I don't even know what this means. The areas being explored in the survey focus on services outside of the game. There's account-related features or optional benefits. What does that mean? These are designed to enhance flexibility and provide more tailored options without altering the fundamental experience of playing the game. Again, if this means watch ads on a free-to-play account to later get membership on that account, or, for instance, if there was like a free-to-play plus where you are a member, but you need to watch ads instead of paying for it, that would be one thing. I don't think that's what they were pitching. But that doesn't sound bad. Like, that sounds like if you're a free-to-play player and just you CBA paying for membership, there's something that you could do. Didn't seem like that's what's being pitched. The options being presented in the survey are generated using a method called conjoint analysis. Wow. Whereas a combination of features and prices are shown randomly. Okay. This is designed to test what players value most and least, and naturally, some options won't make sense or appeal to anyone. So, okay. So they're just like, what if membership was $1 million? That act surprised when people are upset? Like, I don't know. Whatever. Just because an option appears in the survey doesn't mean we're planning to implement it. Similarly, the price associated with that set of features is not representative. These are purposely generated at random as a part of the conjoint analysis. I just don't understand why you would do this. Hey, we're going to charge you more money. Or we're going to charge you money differently. And then just put random numbers in there. Isn't that just you guys are going to hate us no matter what? Right? Like, maybe I'm dumb. But isn't this you guys are just going to hate whatever we put here? It just seems kind of stupid. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, if I can play on my same IGN. Yeah. Like, if they were truly two separate accounts, you could log into both of them. Or if there was, like, a way to split the membership off of your RS3 account so that one membership gives you two memberships, and then you can apply one to RS3, one to old school. But yeah, I don't know. Seems sus. We're not even halfway done. Okay. Tiered membership systems. We want to clarify any potential tiered membership would work. Today's membership model provides uninterrupted access to games serves our foundation. We're exploring the concept of additional options, such as cheaper membership or expanded packages offering more for more. Okay. These ideas are intended to complement the current base membership and provide greater choice for players with varying preferences. I don't even know what a cheaper membership would look like. So if this cheaper membership is free to play with ads equals members, I don't think offering this is a problem, but they should probably say that. I don't know what more for more means. What this sounds like is they're going to charge us money for things that probably shouldn't cost money, but do technically have a monetary value, and then you're going to pay more for it. As part of this exploration, we're evaluating how players value access to both RuneScape and Old School. We understand that if you primarily play one game, having access to both may hold value. This could be fair. For instance, if you wanted to have only RuneScape 3 membership or only Old School membership, then you charge less. This could be fine. I don't hate this. Like, this sounds like a good idea. I think this is the first obviously good idea that I'm not giving them a lot of charity for. This is the first obviously good idea they've said. So, cool. But they did say diverse earlier, so this is very woke. There are no plans to include ads in the base membership or make ad-supported options a significant part of the game. We understand your concern. Okay, cool. Whatever, that's fine. We heard loud and clear that robust customer support is the baseline expectation. Your feedback makes it clear that this should remain a standard part of membership. I didn't even know it was standard part of membership. We're taking that into account. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that we had robust customer support. As far as I know, Jagex doesn't know I exist, so I don't know anything about this support. Okay. Reduced AFK timers. Suggestions like shortened AFK timers for non-premium membership. Did they actually float this idea? Suggestions like a shorter AFK timers for non-premium players have been widely criticized. Nah, they're crazy for even floating this idea. What a dumb idea. These ideas were included to understand player preferences. What if we just took stuff from you guys? And that's it. Oh, you wouldn't like that, my bad. Yeah, I don't know. Your feedback matters. I disagree. We're already reviewing your input to ensure that unpopular ideas are ruled out. This survey is about learning, not making decisions in a vacuum. Okay? Sure. No final decisions have been made. That's probably not true. This research is a starting point for discussion, not an announcement of changes. This is probably not true. We're listening. Are you, though? We'll continue to keep you informed and address concerns as they arise. Are you, though? We deeply appreciate the passion and dedication of the RS community. Your trust is incredibly important to us, and we are committed to ensuring that any future changes align with the spirit of the game that you love. Okay. Thank you for taking the time to share your feedback. It may not always be easy, but these conversations are invaluable to helping us make decisions that benefit the long-term health of the game. We'll keep you updated as we move forward. Did they learn anything from this? Because I feel like we all just feel really bad about Jagex, and they learned nothing. Like, what information could possibly have been worth the blowback that they got? I have no clue. They're either insanely out of touch, or they're playing the long con. Like, listen, this could be a Megamind play, okay? This could be like what Smite's doing, or what Smite should do, honestly. Where what they're actually going to do is they're floating these ideas on purpose to get a bunch of blowback, and then they're going to implement a bunch of really good ideas and then say, wait, guys, we're listening. And now they get a bunch of, like, we listen points for free. They could be doing that. If they did that, this is kind of five-head. I don't think that's what's happening. But if they did that, that would be a five-head play. To better understand what matters to you most, we're conducting... They're doing another survey? They need to stop doing surveys. I don't think surveys are working for them. Another survey designed to explore how players value different memberships. Oh, this is the old post? Okay, it's the old post. Okay. Well, my review of this is they learned nothing, and this is woke because diverse. Thanks, guys, for watching. All right, back to RuneScape. It's just really funny. Did they get bought out last year? I know they got bought by some group or whatever. In 2025, a game working is the single biggest boon to your game that you can possibly have. Because there are so many games that don't work. Not having super predatory monetization and having your game work are the two most important things that you can do. So if a game is going to... hold on. Can't have you guys scamming me. Yeah, so if a game is going to have any kind of monetization, it needs to be pretty generous, and players should be offered a way to have some type of free-to-play option. At least in my opinion. You might not agree with that. That's my view on it. Sorry, I need to make my bank make sense. Okay. But yeah, so like that's something that I would expect is, okay, if I am looking at a game and I'm trying to address its monetization or really help this game succeed, my highest priority is this game being functional. No, not doing that. Solak? I can do some Solak. That sounds fun. Thanks, GLW, for the sub. Appreciate it. I think I'm gonna put my grimoire back on this. I do think that Scripture of a Masket is better at Solak. Oh, actually, I think we're just gonna bring Hellhound. I don't actually think Blood Reaver is good here anymore. Yeah, I don't think Blood Reaver is good here anymore. Okay. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, I would focus on making the game functional and doing the simple fixes that are going to pay a lot of dividends. So the simplest thing that they can do that would give them a lot of dividends is updating our character models. There isn't a good reason why our character models should look as bad as they do. I forgot to put my grimoire on. Let me go get it. Grimoire. Also, why is there not a rejoin on Solak? Would it kill the devs to put a rejoin button on Solak? Damn, no crit? I'm lucky. I wonder if I actually get these. I don't actually know if I do. No, I do. Okay. Oopsies. Oops. I'm trolling. Don't care. I'm dead, right? I'm gonna take a fuck ton of damage here.
Power of the globe in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you.
Oopsies. Oh well, I trolled. Don't care.
I'll crush you like the fuck you are.
Isn't this supposed to be at like 600,000 or is it 800,000 this phases? Okay, it's 800,000. I'm like, am I like trolling right now? Why is my damage so low?
Is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not see him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Oopsies.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
I will say Hellhound is significantly more comfortable than Blood Rebirth. It's like not close. Yeah, it's actually not even close.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak brutality to stop me and now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
This ends now.
I'm sorry.
That kill was a little suspect, but we got it.
You're no brother of mine.
Oops, wrong teleport. Okay, this time we need to not die. I think that would be pretty good if we didn't die. Okay, this beginning phase is significantly cleaner than it was last time. I don't know what I was doing last time. Okay, can we get any crits? Any crits? No crits again? Cool. Okay, this kill is going pretty well, I think.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
Oh, I didn't even see that orb there. God damn it. Oh, that kill was actually going to be so clean, too. I'm pissed. That kill was going to be so clean, too. I didn't even see the orb there. Alright, I'm bad. Unlucky. Let me refresh my cooldowns. Or the cooldown of my adrenaline pot. Okay, I'm playing serious now. No more games.
The betrayer! You lead these mortals against me!
to our family.
I will
You
replenish
broke us. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Oops, messed up my living death rotation. Oopsies.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Ferk, for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Watch just as your gold bleeds! The animal devoted gold is mine to command.
Nice, I'm glad it's helping. I am going to be working on a 1,000 enraged Telos guide soon. I just haven't personally been farming Telos for quite a while. So once I'm actually doing some Telos, then I'll be able to put that out. So I have a guide for Telos up until 1,000 enraged. I don't have a dedicated 1,000 enraged plus guide, but again, once I'm actually at 1,000 enraged Telos and I'm fighting the boss, then you can expect that to be out. Yeah, the issue with Telos is that it's like once you're at 1,000, it's a completely different boss because the P4 just gets so challenging. But once you have a consistent P4 rotation, the kill is exactly the same for, you know, the rest of the time that you're killing it. Oops.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Because P5 is exactly the same no matter what your enrages. You're doing literally the same rotation. But P4 gets pretty crazy at high enrages. And that's generally going to be the big bottleneck.
Edithor is getting weaker and losing control.
That was a
I'm going
bad
to make a
resonance, I
connection
think.
to cast him out.
Maybe it wasn't? Yeah, no. Oh, that was a bad res.
This power is mine!
Yeah, and that's kind of the issue is I don't want to, like, whatever method I decide to make a video on, I don't want it to have to be okay, you need to do exactly all of this, and it all needs to be tick perfect, and if you mess up even one part of it, you lose the kill. I don't want to put out a guide like that, so I want to try to put out something like very consistent and very easy. We'll see how viable that actually is, because it's entirely possible that's just not viable, but that's kind of the goal with where I want to take mine. Oops. Because I know that on PvMe, it's like, oh, okay, you need to stand on these specific squares. You need to do this specific ability, these specific rotations. If you do it all perfectly, then yeah, it's godlike. And it's like, okay, well, like, what if you mess up a little bit? Do you use the Phantom Guardian Conjure? I mean, I have it on. I don't use it. It's active. But yeah, like, I have it on. I do need to start using my tier 90 more. I basically never use it, and I think that's like a big flaw in my gameplay. Yeah, the idea is that you're just insta-killing golems, right? So you like devotion the first golems, reflect the second golems, and, you know, figure out the third golems or something. Or you'd probably reflect devotion or reflect. Like, that's probably what you should be doing. But then you need to figure out the so much power, and then it gets to a point where you're not even killing golems anymore. Just with Necro, you're using the golems to get souls, because it's just not feasible to actually kill them. So, generally, you should be building out a rotation that actually kills them. Oh, yeah, it's true. If you reflect the P5, yeah. Yeah, no, it's tough. Figuring out how to deal with golems is pretty hard. Because you can't K to the last golems. Maybe you like immortality and just let them kill you or something. But then, what if they don't? Right? So, yeah, golems are the hardest part of Telos. I don't have enough experience at Telos, especially really high in rages, to have a really strong view of them. Blood Siphon on last. Yeah, Blood Siphon on last spawn's good. I think sticky bombs are just lame. Like, I'm sure they're fine, but I don't know. I just think that using sticky bombs is lame. First of all, sticky bombs are kind of suspect. What do you, like... What are you sticking them with? You feel me? That's a little sus. Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's just kind of weird. But yeah, I don't want to be forced to use sticky bombs, so whatever like method I decide to stick to for myself, it's probably not going to use sticky bombs. Okay, can we get a crit? Can we get a crit, please? No crit. Never lucky.
Just as your road bleeds! The anima below the room is mine to command.
Erector is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His light is slowly burning through. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
I can't tell if I'm lagging or if... I don't know what's going on. I'm getting like crazy weird delays, but okay, whatever. Oh, mess up my living death again. Oopsies, don't care.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you!
Ah, yes, the old get the SGB when I'm griefing technique. Listen, it's a powerful technique. Listen, listen, I've been there. It's a powerful technique. Listen, a 35-minute kill, it's a little bit of trolling. It's not a lot. It's a little bit of trolling, though.
Not him. This power is mine.
I die for 35. That's arguably worse, right? Right? That's like a little worse. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Listen, I've played enough League to know the feed then win strategy, very powerful. I think the next one's the delayed hit. Bro, I could smell it. I don't know what causes the delayed hit, but I could feel it. I could feel that was the next one.
going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack.
What are you doing solo, Solo? I just prefer killing it solo. No real reason. It's technically, like, not optimal to kill him solo, but just the way I like killing him.
I'm sorry.
He is my Reaper task, though, so that's why I'm killing him. Yeah, exactly. I rarely play on World 66. Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I would have played on that world. I'll be honest, Hellhound feels kind of broken here. Like, you can play kind of loose with your HP if you have Hellhound. Yeah, because I know there becomes a point where Telos, like, starts doing real damage to you with his auto attacks. I haven't reached that point yet. Like, as long as you're hitting all of your prayer flicks, it feels like Telos can't ever kill you. But again, I'm only at 1,000. I literally got to 1,000 and then just stopped playing it. Oh, that was dumb.
His light is slowly burning through. If it gets too much, grab it to me. I will draw it from you.
Yeah, Grimoire is a pretty good one. That was not good. Hope there aren't any orbs under Solak, because I can't see them. Oh, I trolled.
Let it rain down upon you!
Oh, my Hellhound died. Unlucky. I guess I should resummon it.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Alright, well, I just got invited to AOD, so we're probably gonna stop doing Solak here and then come back after AOD.
Getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
This power is mine!
Yeah, I think... Oh, it said we're +2. Let me see if I can bring a +1. Oh, I'm typing. I'm like, what is happening right now? I don't know yet. I'm pretty sure using Split Soul this early was not correct, but it's fine.
Give me the light you so tightly cling to!
No, it's all good. I'm chilling. I can generally like PVM and read chat, so you're all good.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us at dawn. You are no brothers.
Yeah, I'll see if they got a 6th or a 7th or what. Any mutations? Nothing. Unlucky. Alright, so I'm not basing, which sucks, because that means I have to try, but I'll just hammer. Yeah, I'll just hammer him. It's fine, I guess. Oh, how much invention XP do I have? I need to siphon my gear. Some guy in here is basing. Basing is so free. It's just AFK. Like, it's so free. Well, I guess I'll bring a Ripper. I'll put scrolls in it, but I'm not going to be super invested in, like, upkeeping the scrolls. Okay. So we'll do that. Just looking at my inventory to see if I need anything. But yeah, base is AFK. Like, it's so free. Once you learn how to base, you're like, I don't know why I ever did dumbass minion tank. Alright, I'm gonna hop to their world and then I'll be right back and use bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Love your interface. Yeah, so the point of me, like, making this is for a, like, more pleasant UI. Because it's like a complaint that I've heard about people in general, or about, like, RuneScape in general, is that, like, if you're looking at someone's UI, it's not actually telling you anything. So that was kind of the point of me making my UI the way it is. Join Deku time. True. One, two, 3, 4. Aren't we +2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, gotta do a little bit of flame. Looks like I should use threads a little bit sooner, but that's fine. It's been a really long time since I've DPS'd. It's been a big, long time since I've DPS'd. So I think I need to life transfer in this kill instead of resummoning. People are there. Oh, we have 7. Yeah, no, we got another guy. Okay, that actually looked like I knew how to play the game there for a second. Alright, we have to flame because he died. I don't understand why rejoin just doesn't put you in the last instance that you were in. Like, how hard could that be to program? 4, 5... Consistent element skips are pretty nice, though. Yeah, my damage is actually pretty rough. That's sad. I mean, that's cool though that like we have such a competent team. I feel like it's my pillars. I think as DPS, my pillars are really weak. No, not on amalgamations. I'm just hammering. So like I'm going to have a very slightly lower DPS because I'm hammering, right? So I'm missing out on a full global cooldown of damage. Nice. Oh, it's up here. Oops. Oh, I did not mean to power burst that early. Oh, wait. Yes, I did? Of course I meant to power burst that. Yeah, that's what Hammer does. I mean, we're getting kills and I'm playing kind of lazy, so it's fine. Oh, I did that way too early. Oh, we're just doing a 6-man. That's so crazy. Look at me being the unspoken hero. Grabbing the last minion silently without saying anything. I'm so smart and tall. Okay, the surge bug happened again. That's good. What an asset. I don't know if I answered your question, but by hammer, yes, I mean using the spec in EOF. Technically, you don't have to use an Essence of Finality, but Essence of Finality lasts forever as long as you're willing to recharge it, while a Statius Warhammer lasts until it breaks, so... Yeah, if you ever see a bunch of people, like, leaving or, like, teleporting back and then, like, immediately surging as soon as it starts, or, like, all at around the same time, it's because they're doing AoD. Yeah, it lowers defenses, basically. Technically, it doesn't do that, but for all intents and purposes, yeah. Like, it lowers your defense. Because basically, there's two different types of defense stats, and it lowers not the boss's defense stat, but their affinity stat, which increases accuracy. It's weird. For all intents and purposes, it lowers defense. I think the only boss that people really use it at is AoD these days. I don't really think people use it at anything else. I'm trying to think. I think we just have 100% accuracy at everything else. Oh, I guess you would use it in Group Virago. But that's the only thing. Yeah, in Solo Virago with melee, you use Dragon Scimitar, and in Solo Virago with Necro, you use you just use Lord of Bones. Yeah, I think I've gotten a Vesta's Longsword from Revs. I don't think I've gotten a, I don't think I've gotten a Statius yet. Yeah, I got invited to a group again. And they were full again, so... what can you do? I gotta start hosting my own AOD hours so I can like incorporate chat. Damn, we didn't get element skip. We suck. I think it's because of the world we're on, but my, when I'm getting a hit is like desynced, and it's very annoying. Like it's desynced from the animation. It's making it very hard to tell when I should be prayer flicking. I'll just leave this over here. The desync against Nakatra is real. Like, it's not intended, but, like, that's just a thing that happens. Where when she does her grid, you will occasionally get desynced during that mechanic. And there's not a whole lot that you can do about it. I think if you're really on top of your game, then you can tell when the desync is going to happen. But that's... because there is a tell for it. But yeah, if you're really on top of your game, then you can tell, but it's really hard to know. Or even if you do know, it's really hard to actually do something about it. Okay, Cha-Cha, I see you with the little pet. Yeah, so there is the desync that happens consistently, as in, like, the place I've only ever really gotten it. There is a desync during her grid. Like, that happens. So if it feels like it's happening during grid, that is normal. If it happens during any other mechanic, it's probably on your end. But yeah. I mean, I'll say, it's nice having, like, a really competent team. .136 is pretty fast, I feel like. I feel like we are cruising. Yeah, I just don't know what I'm supposed to prepare for. Like, I have no idea. Oh, wait, I did 3rd damage that time. Okay. Wait, look at me going crazy. I'm actually a problem. Okay, so the timing on this world is as soon as the auto attack animation starts. Wait, this guy died. Oh, I'll type sit. Can't wait to get to the point where I'm hitting bosses. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a different game when you're like, oh, I enjoy X boss. That's why I'm hitting it. Because doing Carapac because it's just the best money that you have access to, and then you don't like Carapac, it's a really easy way to burn out of the game. Or doing Zamrock because, like, it's just the best money in the game if you're a regular player. And you don't like Zamrock. Just those types of encounters just feel way worse than, oh, I actually really enjoy Zamrock, so that's why I'm doing it. I figured out the timing for my prayer flicks, which is nice. But it does mean I have to flick every single auto attack, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I got second damage there. So, unfortunately, the other three combat styles kind of play the same as each other. So if you're picking a new style, just whatever looks the coolest, because they kind of all do the same thing. Like, all the other styles are crit. That's pretty much it. But yeah, like the other three styles are crit and then do bleeds when your crits are on cooldown. Range doesn't really do bleeds when their crits are on cooldown. Instead, what range does is range just uses Bow of the Last Guardian spec. So this is going to be a non-answer, and I don't think RuneScape needs more, I don't think RuneScape needs more combat styles. I think RuneScape needs differentiation between the combat styles. Because again, the issue with, you know, ranged melee magic is that they're all do crit until crit cooldown, then do bleed. That's just not very compelling. Like, I don't know if you've ever played a League of Legends, but can you tell me the difference between, like, 80 carry and then magic and ranged? I don't actually think there's a difference. Because magic and ranged are just crit drain tank. And then melee is crit drain tank, except bad because melee takes a bunch of extra damage. Like, in terms of tuning, melee is pretty strong right now, but in terms of, like, game design, like, melee is just crit drain tank, except you take a bunch of extra damage for fun. and also you're in melee range. So like on top of taking extra damage because you're in melee range, you're also taking extra damage because that's just what the class does, is it takes extra damage. But I think if RuneScape pursued like class differentiation first, I would be a lot more sympathetic towards, oh, we're gonna have some new classes, or you know, we're gonna have new new combat styles. Yeah, like stuff like that. Because like right now, melee is the Berserker Assassin class. It's still crit drain tank, but it's like Berserker Assassin. And then ranged is like, it's just generic ranged DPS. And then magic is the tank class, but also generic ranged DPS. And even if we don't have strictly different classes, it would be nice to have different builds. Hell, I agree. How are you doing? How's everything been? I like the new map. Oh yeah, I know that you're in California. Are you like good? I think my issue with the start of every new season is that no one reads the patch notes. So there are a lot of people that don't even know the map's different, and they're finding out for the first time in my ranked games. So that's my issue with the new season. But like generally, like it's still League. The new neutral objective is kind of broken right now. Like it needs to get nerfed pretty substantially. But I think once that gets nerfed, I think the new season will be like generally more positive than negative. I'm doing okay. I've been sleeping. I've been streaming. So it's two things I was not doing a couple weeks ago. Oh, I didn't realize my overload ran out. Oopsies. I'm trolling. Did you work on that video? Yes, I still need to get my haircut though, so like, there's a big chunk of it that I can't record. But my hope is that it's out by like Monday. I think I should be able to get it out Monday. I mean, does it look fun? Because ultimately, that's the only thing that matters if you're playing a video game, is that you're having fun, right? So, if it looks fun, then yes. Now, if this in particular looks fun, it takes a really long time to get to high-end bossing. But generally, I personally enjoy a lot of the mid and early game. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, try it, right? Like, you can make a free-to-play account, and the free-to-play experience has, like, 15, 20 hours of stuff for you to do. So, like, the best thing that I can say is to just try it. And then, if you're enjoying that experience, the members' experience is way, way, way better. I used to be a RuneScape shill. I don't know anymore. Especially after the video I put out tomorrow. I don't know if Jagex going to be very, very happy with me. But they kind of treat me like I don't exist either way, so I guess I don't lose anything. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to engage with RuneScape. So ultimately, it's up to you how you decide you want to engage with it. It's very much like build your own adventure game, which is good and bad, right? Like it definitely has issues. But, you know, if you enjoy the combat, doing combat, there's a lot of fun to be had there. If you enjoy skilling, then there's a lot of skilling to be had. If you really enjoy questing, there's a lot of questing to be had, you know? Like, the game is kind of set up in a way where you do have to engage with the 3 things that RuneScape wants you to be doing. Like, you can't just completely skip out on one of them, especially if you're an Iron Man. But if you like any aspect of the game, RuneScape generally has a lot to offer in all 3 aspects of it. The video that's coming out tomorrow is going to be a stream highlight of me going over the newsletter they put out today. But on Monday, I'm releasing a response to Josh Strife Hayes' video that he made about RuneScape 3. Yeah, so I plan on making a response to his video. It's mostly going to be like agreeing / expanding upon, but there are a few things where I'm like, well, I don't know if that's true. Like, unfortunately, there's a lot of things that he got wrong, and a lot of the things that he got wrong are because he doesn't play the end game, right? Or he didn't make it to the end game. So, like, class differentiation isn't actually a thing. Like, that's just not real. There aren't classes in RuneScape, and if there are, they all play exactly the same. But he can't know that because he doesn't play the end game. Because that is, like, a real reason to not play RuneScape. If you expect the Ranger and the Magician to play differently, they don't. And you should probably know that before pursuing the end game. Like, the Ranger and the Warlock in RuneScape are identical. The Warlock is just really tanky for some reason. Yeah, like, there's just stuff like that where you can't ever know that until you get to the end game, but it's actually a pretty serious issue when you get to the end game, where there are minor feels differences between melee and ranged and magic, but in reality it's just magic tankier, ranged more damage. And that's basically it. In terms of the actual, like, what each class is doing, they're doing the same thing. You know, they're both doing big damage amp crit rotation until you run out of that, like, that stops. And then once that's done, range just presses the bow of the last guardian spec a bunch of times, and magic does a bunch of bleeds because all of the bleeds are unaffected by sunshine and crit. So you kind of don't have a choice but to do that. But then melee has it worse, because melee is, your rotation is actually identical to the range rotation, except you just have it for less and you take more damage during it. But yeah, it's not really going to be disagreeing with that much that he said. It's mostly just like expanding on a lot of the points that he might not have a lot of context towards. Like, he had a really good point about, like, dungeoneering, where, yeah, it's weird that Necro doesn't work in dungeoneering, but, like, well, whatever. That's besides the point. The issue with dungeoneering that a lot of players have is that RuneScape players relentlessly pursue optimization. So one of the issues with dungeoneering is that you don't make any direct GP from it. So a lot of players feel like they're wasting their time with dungeoneering because they're not getting any direct GP from it. Even though I think most players probably enjoy, like, what dungeoneering does, but it's just very weird to me that people are willing to AFK dungeoneering hole but won't clear a dungeon, when clearing a dungeon is just better in every way. You get XP in all of your stats, you get more dungeoneering XP, and you get dungeoneering tokens, but not AFK, so we're not doing dungeoneering. Right? It just doesn't make any sense. But again, you know, there's just a lot of stuff like that where you can't really know that without being an endgame player. So it's not something that I'd be like, oh, you're super wrong. But yeah, that should be coming out on Monday.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Bartholomew, for the follow. Appreciate it. Brought the money part dungeon. I mean, you have tokens. Yeah, like, you can indirectly turn money into, like, backloaded GP. Or, like, you can indirectly turn your dungeoneering tokens into backloaded GP. But you can't directly... Okay, I got X dungeoneering tokens. Those X dungeoneering tokens can be converted 1-to-1 into some amount of GP. And because you can't do that, a lot of people are like, yeah, dunge sucks. It's like, okay, I guess. Love your YouTube, guys. Keep it up. Thanks, I appreciate it. But like the actual skill that's not fun to train is divination, but a lot of people don't really think about it like that. Like, divination is just a bad skill, period. Like, there's no other way to phrase it. The optimal way of training divination is to not engage with divination. That probably means there's something wrong with the skill. Like, just definitionally, right? Yeah, like, the way you're supposed to train divination is to not do the skill until 80, and then once you're at 80, you use Memory Dowser. And then you can actually just AFK. Because Memory Dowser is just, like, super broken. But a skill being just bad until 80 is a little weird. Like, I needed to make Sign of the Porters on my Iron Man. So, once I got 60, I sat at the 60 spot all the way until 80, which was agony. But, like, you kind of have to on an iron. You don't have much of a choice. So it was a little bit easier to let it slide because it's like, okay, I need these porters anyways, so well, whatever, you know. I should probably pay attention. I probably wouldn't be getting bottom damage every time if I was paying attention. And then there's also skills like Hunter that just have a really weird leveling pattern. So for Hunter, you do whatever I think the Crimson Swifts, you do those until 30. And that takes all of 15 minutes. And then from 30 to 75, you do Whirligigs. And then from 75 plus, you just figure it out, whatever you want to do. Because it's usually a combination of Big Game Hunter and just, you know, AFKing Jardinkos or whatever. But, like, I don't know if that skill should have you do 3 things from 1 to 99. That feels wrong to me. I guess I'll just use Dark Magic. I think Dark Magic can proc poison, so I think it's technically better at Solak. I am actually putting out a video on it tomorrow. I talked about it on stream already, but yeah, I'm gonna have a video on it tomorrow. Nice, finally got a crit. Jesus.
upon you!
That resonance always stresses me out.
I'll crush you like the
That's like never a fun resonance to go for.
Edithor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
not. This power is mine.
I was just flicking the wrong prayer and just didn't even know.
Give me the light you so tightly cling to. Give me the light you so tightly cling to.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together! I'm sorry. You failed.
Easy.
You are no brother.
That wasn't bad. Survey says. That's fine. The good thing about Solak is that basically no matter what, you're going to make money because Grimoire pages are Grimoire pages, so.
Marathon, the betrayer. You think these wars against me?
Be the betrayer. After what you did to our families, you broke us therefore. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
I'm gonna power burst here so I can just tank like 2 attacks. Any drops today? No, we've actually gotten literally nothing today.
Watch just as your throne bleeds! The animal below the throne is mine to command!
Hector is losing hold.
I might have left that one too early.
His light is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Still the blood of life!
I'm gonna resonance this.
Grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat here. I was gonna try to grab a res, but I don't think it's worth the risk.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Hector is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Not free him. His power is mine. Give me the light!
Now, the only drop I super care about from Solak is Purple Mushroom. Or no, yeah, it's Purple Mushroom. Once I get a Mushroom, I'm gonna be a lot less interested in, like, just running Solak. Because, like, once you get Purple Mushroom, you're kind of chilling. I already have Merithiel Staff.
Give me the light you so tightly cling to.
Yeah, Hellhound feels pretty good here. I'm actually pretty impressed with it. The damage reduction means you can play pretty lazy here, which is nice. I'm always down for less intense gameplay. And like, Arathor just can't kill you.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
It's just a cosmetic, so people don't really care about it.
I'm sorry.
Like, I'm rich, so I don't care about money. So the thing that I want is purple mushroom. Because I already have Merithiel staff. Survey says... I mean, coins is fine. Grimoire pages are back up a little bit. They're 5 mil, that's good. Okay, so I have a little bit of time left. Is there anything in particular I want to do? Alright, I think we run 1 Nakatra, get a shard, and then we call it a night. I think that's the move here. It's my fresh, never frozen, guaranteed shard technique. Very powerful. How do you manage to play yourself? I like RuneScape. Playing RuneScape's fun. Yeah, like I like hitting bosses. You don't really care for it, so that's pretty much the long and short of it. Yeah, I need to rebuy at least 10,000 cannonballs. I sold all of my cannonballs and like to buy something to buy my Tavias, and now I don't have any to do anything. It's actually really annoying. Also, the grind never stops. As soon as I end stream, I'm getting on Wuthering Waves to do my task field, so like... Damn, this game is getting really boring. Okay, you can leave then. I mean, that's fine. I can't imagine watching someone being like, yawn, this sucks, and then still watching. That's just insane to me. You have any plans to switch to another MMO? Not currently. Well, actually, let me rephrase. I'm never like, well, I'm not gonna say never. I'm not quitting or switching to like another main MMO game. Like that's not really a thing. I built my entire brand off RuneScape, so it's gonna be pretty hard for me to justify, you know, switching games. But like I play a ton of games. I play Warframe whenever Blade and Soul, I forget what the tagline for it, Blade and Soul Neo, when that comes out, I'm gonna be playing that. Blade and Soul is still my favorite MMO of all time, so like I'm gonna be playing that when that comes back, assuming it doesn't have any super egregious monetization, because that was the issue with base Blade and Soul. I play Warframe. I think that's still an MMO. I think we still consider that an MMO. I've played Black Desert. I don't like it, but I've played it. And honestly, it's not even that Black Desert isn't fun. It's just when I was playing, the way you got your gear was the most egregious system I've ever seen in my entire life. It's less egregious these days, but it was rough when I was playing. I was actually kind of clean. Oh yeah, see there? Yeah, that was the I forgot what I called it earlier, but yeah, that was the desync. I just got it there on the waves. Listen, that is totally fine if you don't think it's very fun. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't care. It's just kind of a crazy thing to like come into someone's chat and be like, hey, the game you're playing is boring. To play something else. Like, it's a little bit entitled. Scarab Crocodile. True, true. Listen, it's just a little entitled. That's all I'm saying. True. Telos did give you the hands. He definitely ran them pockets. That is undeniable. Pyramid squiggles. Okay, got it. Any drops? Oh, I did get a drop. Any shards? Yeah, this boss sucks. Worst boss in the entire game. Yeah, bottom tier boss. Unlucky. Alright. Think that's gonna be where we end it tonight. For my YouTube people, I will catch you guys later. For Twitch, let's see who's on. Do I know? Az is on. I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, we'll go see what she's up to. Alright, I'll catch you guys later.